Hello, hello everybody. That's Netflix back here. We're back with more Dark Souls 2. Later on today, we might swap over streams and start up Kingdom Hearts 2 Level 1. But I did feel like getting at least some Dark Souls in today before we did anything else, so... When we left off, we got all the way to the Squalid Queen down there. Let's see if our attempt against her fares better this time. Honestly, I expected Faith to be a lot worse in this game because all anybody seems to talk about with it is how they nerfed it. So I'm kind of surprised to see that it is actually performing, like, well above the Dark Souls 1 standard for it. Now, we had somebody last time that brought up a hidden bonfire up around here. How do I get him to run out from up there? Alright, we're gonna try something and it might be dumb, but... Alright, yeah, it was dumb. What exactly triggers them for running away? Hey, Army Productions. Alright, it's getting the hole up there. And once again, we get none of them. Oh, there's the 4 lizards chilling. Brother, we've been had. Now, there's probably messages around wherever this illusionary wall is, I imagine. Is it over here? Because we didn't look over here at all? Nope. Never knew they were up there. Yeah, it's weird because the back panel seems to control it differently from the front panel. Wall is left side, front row, usually a Drake Blood Knight is around the corner. I'm glad somebody else seems to know about this secret bonfire. Also, Drakeblood Knights are the kings of poise. Got it. Yeah, I noticed they seem to, like, only stagger, like, half of the time. Ooh, also actually dodges your miracles. Here, okay. Check the wall in front of where the bodies lie. Alright, stream's suffering a little bit of delay. Hopefully I can find it despite that. I know that it's near a body. Oh, is that it? There we go. Alright, now we can actually proceed onwards and actually fight the squalid lady. Giving directions with delay, beloved. Well, it worked out. It did end up working out. That's so weird, there's even less people on the internet today than there was yesterday, but today it's performing a lot worse than it did yesterday. That person in chat yesterday was incorrect. She can summon Velstadt even if it is new game. If it is new game, I knew that I remembered Velstadt even in new game instead of just new game plus. There we go. Alright. Second try works. Second try's the charm. If memory serves right, yeah, it's just straight to Sin. Are either of these Benhart? No, they are not. I remember a lot of people complaining about this, but I always thought it was cool that, you know, if you fight a dragon, he's probably going to fly around a lot. I think the real complaint should be that he still has the spell damage reduction, even though he's, you know, mostly an aerial enemy. I feel like this should be a time for spells and the like to shine, because you know, the big boss flies around a lot, you should be able to punish that by taking him on aerially, but you can definitely feel the DLC damage reduction from spells here. To be fair, we are doing pretty good. It's just that him constantly evading Heavenly Thunder is a little annoying. Oh shit. God damn it. Alright. You kind of forgot the main issue with Sin is that he degrades your weapons when you hit him because of Acid Dragon. I actually genuinely did not know that that was a mechanic to this fight. Let's try this again. I should probably just go get my souls before we do anything. Yeah, I didn't realize that they actually started to get, like, the lightning strike spells down in this game. You definitely can feel that the hit detection isn't as good as it is in Elden Ring against big enemies with these lightning strike spells, but you can actually see the origins of it here, which I think is super cool. There we go. 2 tries. Actually spell only. Soul of Sen, the dragon, who sleeps in the lowermost depths of the land. The king erected a magnificent city, and the dragon slept soundly until Sir Yorg disturbed it with a single great strike, and the dragon could bear its store of poison no longer. The rain of death toppled the city, but restored the dragon's purity. The wondrous soul of this dragon can be used to acquire numbers. Yorg's ring. Ring of Sir Yorg, who sought the blood of a dragon and invaded Shulva, can deflect spells. When Sir Yorg faced Sen, the slumbering dragon, he drew blood with the flash of his steel, but Sen responded by spewing forth poison that had long brewed within him, blanketing the city in a miasmic cloud. One of the Sunken King. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. Oh yeah, for lore purposes, we should probably go talk to Old Man Vendrick. So it says it sometimes bounces spells. Is that like a mistranslation and it always does it, but it's like at the cost of durability, or is it actually a sometimes effect? It's 50-50? Okay. So it actually is sometimes. Nice.
Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am Vendrick, ruler of Drang Lake. Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity. As befits you, seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. I am no king. I am more fit to be a jester. I was unaware of my own blindness. We are feeble vessels with feebler souls. We would cast aside the prop of life, only to face greater hardship. Are you another such fool, or something more? I fail to see your design, young moth. But I see very little these days.
Did he say something different if you put on the crown? Alright, we'll run out and run back in and see if his dialogue changed at all. Alright. I'm curious, can we... I think his dialogue changes only after you get the crowns and kill Nishandra or him. Okay. Well, next up, we need the Old Iron Key King. Do we have... We have to go down to where the lizards are, I think, in the Forest of the Fallen Giants. You know, while we're running about, let's head here so that we can, need item right when you enter the keep and then go to forest. Let's go here to get our Estus Flask Shard, because we're missing 2 of those, and while I don't remember where both of them are, I know that we missed the one down here. Get that real quick, and then speed run over to the Forest of the Fallen Giants, go get rid of the flame lizards. Alright, get this Estus Flask Shard. There's also something over here, but I don't remember what it is. Knight armor. Oh, okay, just like the kind of like the lesser elite knight armor. Alright, aged feather out of here. Turn in our Estus Flask Shard. And then I need to remember how we get down to the Flame Lizard.
Is that a ship? It is, however.
Also, how many times could we level if we wanted to? 15, damn. Alright, Sin Soul doesn't give us much. Squalid Queen Soul gets us an axe with really, really high requirements. Now, I think we go down here. Wrong place? Damn. It's in front of the last... Oh, the door! The door! The door! Thank you. Right bonfire, wrong direction. The crown of the Sunken King do anything? Vigor and vitality reduced by 1, endurance, strength, dex, intelligence, and faith increased by 1. Interesting, because I know the old Iron King is going to be the one we want. No, it's just shiny. Apparently it does have a secret effect, but I would argue that it's not a very useful one. It's like... Right, I thought that this was just the soldier key. Where am I forgetting this key? Oh, that's what you meant, the keep. That's why you mentioned Iron Keep. I was confused about the Iron Keep mention. Alright. Go get Iron Key. Oh, shit. Where the hell did that one even come from? I know that you're not supposed to run past enemies in this game, but I genuinely don't know where the turtle knight could have even came from. Where are my souls? Please tell me they're down here or something. Okay. Ooh. Hopefully no jump scare night this time. One is on the elevator as it goes. Really? Oh, you're absolutely right. Okay. I'd never noticed that. Now, let's see if we can actually get all this fire stuff. What has the highest fire resistance out of everything we have? Is it the Bone King set? It actually might be the Bone King set. Oh. Cyan Helm has a little bit more. Alright, and then I know we can get even more with our greater magic barrier. Now, is this enough to survive walking on the fire? Kind of. Let's try the dried root. It is a very slow HP regen. I think the key is here, right? Yes, it is. Mainly wanted the fire resistance so that we could try and get... I forget what's on the other side over there, but I kind of want to go for it. God damn it. I'm so bad at these jumps. There better be an Estus Flask shard over there. Nope, bonfire static. Damn it. Well, then it's the last one. We're gonna try to run this real quick just so that we can have fully upgraded flask, but I want to say that it's past the fragrant branch of your guy here. Because it'd be weird if they put a whole statue to block the gender swap statue and the ability to get the ladle. There we go, last Estus flask shard that we need. Alright, now we go get the head to Majula, spend our Estus flask shard so that it's fully upgraded, go to Forest of the Fallen Giants, run all the way down there, get our key, and then head back to Old Iron Keep.
Is that... However...
At Old Iron Keep. Oh wait, what's broken? Thought we had the sign that something was broken, I guess not. I really don't like the moveset of these guys. It barely feels like a moveset. Are you the key? Nope, cracked red eye orb. Luckily, they're not hard to kill. And there's the key we needed. Nothing else down here? Oh wait, no, there is something else if we go up. Ooh, what do you drop? Cracked red eye orb. Oh, Chungus Crystal Lizard. Hawkering. Extends range of arrows. Flame Quartz Ring +1 would have been helpful when we were trying to navigate those fire pits. I also know that these lizards can drop a pyromancy, I think. I don't remember what pyromancy they can drop, but I think they can drop one. Alright, now we go to the Heide Tower. Forbidden is the path to the ancient king's domain. Trespassers will face adversity befitting a monarch. With water dry and path amiss, woeful temptation is dismissed. In the tower of the old Iron King resides a child of dark. Also wait, DLC 1 and no Gank Squad boss lol. We did do the Gank Squad boss. I thought that we did that before you hopped off, but we might have done it afterwards. I know that this one is DLC 2, and I know that it doesn't have a gank. Thankfully, it just has a really rough boss run to Blue Smelter Demon. To me, though, the DLCs just get better and better. I hopped off immediately after you entered Indiana Jones land. Yep, luckily we one-tried that boss. I was really worried because I got stuck on that for a while. I genuinely, after I replay these games, after not playing them for a while, every single boss that I thought was absolutely gonna fuck me up usually took me less than 10 tries. So I think I might have just been bad back at the... I love this DLC is so awesome looking. Like this vista is peak. Smelter wedge, 6 of them. These go in the little statues, right? Destroys Ashen Idols. Ashen Idol is of great consequence to Nadalia, who, having renounced her flesh, entrusts her very being to it. Fire Giant. Yep, this wooden spire fire giant. Another reason why I frequently refer to Elden Ring as Dark Souls 2-2. Brume Tower. Hold on. I just realized I absolutely forgot the name of this area. Let me change the name of the stream real quick. Tower of Brume. For some reason I thought this was called the Tower of Heide, like this was the actual Heide Tower, but apparently I was quite a bit off the mark. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. Technically, Heide Tower is in the arena area, it's in the background. Is there anything more over here, or is it just a chunk? Yes. We actually get stairways down. Bloody expensive, therefore try resignation ahead. This crown is too heavy. Dexterity ring. Wait a minute. Is that... Hey, it's Sir Alon. Dexterity ring. Increases the dexterity of the wearer by quite a bit. To be fair, heavy is the crown, said Asgore after running over a deer. It wasn't a deer, it was just a bump that happened to be shaped like a deer. Try ring and then rolling. I'd rather just actually climb down, thank you very much. Oh my god, I forgot how hard these guys hit. I swear that song and the One Piece meme post I have watched have invaded my brain recently. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the Asgore driving song. Asgore's an Undertale character, I think. I haven't played the game, but I heard the song and it does a good job of sticking around in your head. It's almost, I don't know if I'd define it as catchy, but in a way it kind of is. Blackweed bomb. This whole ass stat increases item. It's from Deltarune. Okay. You happen to know, are there enough wedges for all of the Ashen Idols? Or, because for some reason I remember there being enough for all of them except for one. And I'm a little worried because I just spent that one now. Oh. Oh. You need to get extra ones. Alright, but there is enough for all of them. Good to know. Because I know we're going to want the ones for the Fume Knight fight. Once the elevator is activated, there's one in front of the Elan elevator, one after Elan, and I think that's all. Like I said, memory of the DLC, I remember the vibes and I remember the vistas, but I don't particularly remember the actual content, so appreciate the advice a lot. Try pyromancy. Oh. There you go. Duo ahead and then hidden path ahead. This one actually does have, like, it's indentated. It has indents in the wall, unlike most of them. Pure luck ahead. Alright, let's try going the other way real quick. It's likely they heard the complaints after DLC 1. Also in this DLC, there's no mimics, so no worries. Good to know. Thank you. Dance of Fire. Oh yeah, we totally could add pyromancies to our stuff too, because pyromancies in this game scale off of your total. Though we would have to get, like, 6 more faith? 56? Or 6 more intelligence? Alright, I guess the only way left for us to go is past the bowl. Let's go ahead and put on our flame quartz ring. Pop a sip. Okay, that was like actually pointless. This DLC also has the Majestic Greatsword in it, right? I feel like we're close to where you get the Majestic Greatsword. But once again, could just be misremembering. Nope, just a strong cestus. Bonfire ahead. Nice. Oh, wait. Is this actually a trapped bonfire? Or am I being trolled? Fuck it, it's worth a try. Actually being trolled right now. That's pretty funny bonfire placement. The only bosses I remember being in this DLC are Fume Knight, Blue Smelter Demon, and Suralon. By chance? I hope that I'm not missing one in my memory, but... Oh, I'm probably dead. Yep. I'm not even sure where to begin with this room. Because we can't like archery snipe them. Because our spells will get caught. Now that could be something if he would reposition a little, assuming you can shoot through these grates. You can't. Wait, that's opposite of the way we've been going, right? Oh, okay, we actually can stop one of you. And the big one's at half health, and our flask is, our souls are right here, so yeah. Alright, nice, nice. I think I'm overestimating how much of a damage reduction they get from spells in the DLC. I think I just heard that the enemies take reduced spell damage in the DLC and was like, just try not to use spells, Nat, but looks like that's not quite so necessary. Okay. Does anybody know, is it just the bosses that got spell resistance, or is it actually everybody? That doesn't actually feel too much like the enemies are taking less spell damage than they should be. Oh, they have smart ambushes in this DLC. That's actually kind of cool. Ooh, we just happened to miss that one. Ambushed by an assassin. Where are you coming from, Mr. Assassin Man? Oh my god. This guy's actually a bastard. What causes the curse down here? Nah, divine blessings go back on the hotbar. Oh, there's like some sort of necromancy shit. Sucks, now we're cursed. Oh, try giant seed. That would have been smart. There I go, forgetting about. Item usage like usual. There we go. Gotcha. I didn't die in the process. Now hopefully there's a bonfire really soon. Nope, only more bad stuff. Alright, now we actually get our reward, please. Majestic Greatsword. Ancient greatsword of unknown origin, the sword was passed down through generations until it reached Gordon, wandering knight of Ferosa, and was lost upon his death. Uncannily, every last one of the prominent swordmen who inherited the weapon was left. And what do you know? It's the Artorias weapon! Try armor? Thanks for the advice. Fortunately, I don't think armor is going to save you down there, but you never know. Well, this isn't a boss fight, I know that. We will pop this and get a Sacred Oath. And a Sunlight Blade, and hopefully that'll be good. Buff ahead and then bug ahead. Hurrah for boss. Locked door. Here's the bonfire. I was gonna say, there should be a bonfire nearby. Alright. Oh wait. Gotta check this, always gotta check this. We have not missed a bonfire yet, have we? No, we have not. Alright, no other accessible areas right now. The way down we go. Alright, well I don't know if that was gonna be used to jump us, but it can't now. Alright, there we go. Then we get this guy back here. Shortcut ahead, therefore try left. Spare ahead. Alright, hopefully they're right and they're not fucking with me about shortcuts and stuff. I really don't like this little room. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. They weren't lying, there literally is a shortcut here. I was scared that I was gonna get trolled here and that essentially I'd end up walking into something that would doom me. I like how these ones overflow, even if it is technically harmful to us. It also just makes it quicker to deal with these guys, so... Oh, never mind, they can explode even without being powered up. Alright, well then it's not harmful to us. It's just a cool little feature of these. Neato. Quick Sword Rachel. Alright, and Rachel's down. I don't know if there's a purpose to lighting all of these, but I'm gonna light all of them because I like it. Here, but duo ahead. Let's get these doors open one at a time. Even weirder that they can cancel it. We got recollection, which sounds like a miracle. We're gonna check, because it was a spell of sorts. These things legit creep me out. Are you talking about the fume sorcerers or the weird crawly dudes? Because either way, I kind of get it. Recollection. X. Gotcha. Pointless ahead? I'll be the judge of that. You know, that actually does seem kind of pointless. Are these rooms connected, though? Fume sorcerers annoy me because the mask they drop doesn't give you the smoke effect. Oh, that's lame. Actual route down. Try luring out her off her head. Try projectile and then weakness fire. Ranged battle, weakness fire. Okay. Let's hope they're talking about the explodey barrel guys. Unfortunately, they are not. That's funny, because before we started this DLC, I was thinking, maybe we should go and upgrade a pyromancy flame. So we can make like a half-decent pyromancer with this build. Then I decided against it, because I figured, not really a super important thing for us right now. Little did I know it would have actually come in handy. Scorching Iron Scepter. Scorching Hot Iron Scepter used to activate contraptions by transferring heat to Brume Tower. When the old Iron King wrestled this dilapidated region from the Kingdom of Ven, the act required all the resources the enfeebled lord could muster. With the recovery of his iron-producing miracle, he was reborn as a powerful leader. Be wary of enemy. Alright, so we're going to be ambushed by the elevator. But luckily we know the ambush is coming, so... Question is, what direction are they coming from? Oh, so then when the bell tower is literally just stuff from the dude that you never removed. That's weird. I wish we could actually meet the or get a semblance of who the prince and princess from the bell towers are. I think a theory was that the lost sinner is the prince or the princess. Get rest of the fire, and then we're gonna make our first restroom run of the stream. Alright, we're back. Get this tower revived. Okay, this is just the one up here. That one there takes you to Unite. This one came up, but it doesn't move at all, which is weird. So has this item always been here? That one takes us further down, so let's explore this level first. Now let's see what this trio is. Okay, they don't all jump you at once. Nice. The headless enemy can drop a helmet. Once again, weird Dark Souls drop rate. Alright, and one of these days we'll get a headless enemy, or not a headless enemy, an invisible enemy that'll drop an invisible armor set. Oh. Well, I know about the invisible armor set. It'd just be funny if it dropped from an invisible enemy. Or even funnier if the visible variant dropped from the invisible guy. Bonfire head. I don't see what secret was uncovered by fire, but... Alright, this is the path to Blue Smelter Demon, I think. Rather than attempting this right now, we're gonna head back up to here. See if what doors we can open. Not another one of these. But once again, that is, yeah, that's just evil. So I know they can't die until you break that, because we had that issue with the other area. They de-aggro, admittedly. Where do they de-aggro at, though? Because they were all on me in there. Plus, if you take one of the elevators now, you get the hollow head, which is a cure. After they die and respawn, they de-aggro. Oh, I did not know that. I thought the items down here would be a lot more interesting. Now we go down this way, instead of the Blue Smelter Demon way. You get a nice leap off of that. Strength ring. Once again, lesser versions of the like Scar Sore ring from Elden Ring. More evidence that Elden Ring is Dark Souls 2 Part 2. And you really do just fall all the way down if you step on one of those holes. Does he have any way to deal with me up here? No, he does not. Dark Souls 2, this is my kid named Elden Ring. It turned out much better than Bloodborne's kid Dark Souls 3. I know that that was my biggest issue with Dark Souls 3 when I played through it the first time, is that it felt a lot more Bloodborne than Dark Souls. At least in, like, the speed of combat and how quickly everything happens. Oh, come on, not another one of these. Ah, fuck this. Do not step on the obviously marked evil holes in the ground. Oh, now they're all shooting at me. Let's get the chest just because, why not? They might de-aggro after they die, but their aggro range is huge. Oh, didn't realize we were here already. Is there a bonfire down here? Also, are these ones killable? They are killable. Unfortunately, we only have one rod, so... Yep. Okay, there is a bonfire down here. I did not remember there being a bonfire down here. Question is, where are the extra smelter wedges? You mentioned somewhere at the foyer, or around there, so... Elevator in the main hub up gets you more wedges, okay. And then I know there's also one after Alon, but I don't remember how we actually get to Alon. To my knowledge, you actually have to kill Fume Knight before you get to Alon, but I could be wrong on that. Wait, hold on, we've been here. Oh, alright, maybe that one has to be over there then. Hey there, buddy. Alright, so long. Apparently there's supposed to be wedges up the elevator. Unless I misunderstood. In which case that kinda sucks, but... There's a second elevator that goes up and you walked past the one that has wedges. Okay. Well then I'll go back down after we clear this area out. Oh shit. That fire damage does not fuck around. So there's another one that goes up. That one doesn't go up. This one here goes up. Alright, let's just focus on getting our souls back first, and then we can find the other up elevator. Elevator is in the wall right as you step off the elevator. Okay. Shortcut here. Don't remember if there's any water around here. I want to say there is. There's not. Well, then magic barrier and fire clutch ring, don't fail me now. Did not fail at all. Templeton's ring. Makes you invisible while rolling. Oh, I see which elevator you're talking about. It's right here. By Dark Spirit Prowlers. Oh, I might be dead. Yep, we're gonna have to fight you out here, buddy. There we go, Prowler. Do want to sit down with the interior architect of this and just have a talk about all the rooms that lead to nothing but abyss outside. Other side of the elevator is where you get more wedges. Okay. I know not to spend the wedge in here. Wait, other side of the elevator? Did not realize that this was a two-way street. Save that lady for the one we get from the Alone. And spend this one on exclusively Fume Knight stuff, I think. the bull statues to make them move? Oh, that's cool. I like that little gimmick. I hadn't even considered that it's technically on rails. Alright. 4 more smelter wedges. That means that we can go and take on Fume Knight. Oh wait, stick around to get the soul. Don't remember how many of these you need to count as getting her soul, but... I want to say it's 8, but... Alright, now Smelter Demon gets no healing. Oh, you need all the pieces. Alright. I want to say, was it different in base Dark Souls 2? Alright, time to take on the Smelter Demon. Not the Smelter Demon, the Fume Knight. Damn! This probably didn't change anything about the DLCs, I believe. Fair. Alright, first death to Fume Knight. Isn't there a unique moveset for power stancing those two weapons? Oh, I accidentally dodged right into it instead of away, and I think, oh, that does not kill me. Man! Man! You do make people human. I have seen quite a bit of people rage at this boss. In the grand scheme of things, I actually think he's really fair compared to a lot of Dark Souls bosses. And that's Fume Night. I've seen one streamer lose their friend over him because they got really... I can't imagine losing a friend over a Souls boss. That's crazy. Okay, and now we have Soul of Fume Knight. Brume. Brume was a distinguished knight who became infatuated with the Bride of Ash and settled in this land of smoke and fog. The wondrous soul this knight can be used to acquire souls, yada yada. Down here, Crown of the Old Iron King. Now we are gonna want to wear this. Crown of the Old Iron King, who once ruled this land, the king sunk below the scorching iron, met with the one whose name must never be repeated, and became Icarus Earth. These events were long ago, and today no one even remembers the king's name. Actually fits very well with our outfit. Now buy Fume set from the merchant in Iron Peak, not the armor merchant. I actually didn't know that. Actually looks nice, and it lets us regenerate spells over time. Alright, well let's go get that armor set. Might wear that around too. Hey, Giant. Besides, we need to upgrade one... repair one of our weapons anyways. Iron Peak, this is what a hot day does to a girl with no water and oversleep. Relatable.
What? From the shrine? Fantastic. I'm fascinated. This thing. What are you filming? You've quite a new...
That's so weird. The rebel Rame, after his defeat by Velstock, came to Brume Tower in search for greater strength. When he found it, it came not from a regal father figure like before, but from a newfound mother who gave him true purpose.
Cheers.
Hold on. Right, how much vitality would we need to be able to roll with this? I don't know if Flynn's ring's gonna be worth it anyways. This Flynn's ring only adds physical damage, right? Wait until you get the Sunken Soldier Gauntlets, that's rare. Usually go with the Skull Lord set and the Fume Gauntlets and leggings. I think we'll rock with this for now, but if I go to Majula... I just want to check how much we would need to rock. I might be crazy, but I actually think I like this better.
Bearer of the curse until...
It'd just be because I like skirts, though. Oh, you can't check... Oh, okay, I just need to do the math, then. How much equip load would we need?
Bear and...
And then hold on, how much does the dragon ring cost or give? Gives about 6.3. What's the breakpoint for fat roll? 70%. Got it. Alright, well, I'm not planning on using that because of how much we need rings anyways, so...
There.
We could go to there and still have maximum damage off Flynn's ring if we ever want to equip it. Does lightning clutch ring apply to melee? I actually haven't tested that. Worst case scenario, we can always put the points into other things later. Go just a little bit above the... Alright, yeah, this looks pretty neat. Alright, next up, we take on Blue Smelter Demon. Forgot to repair my weapon. All good, hopefully we don't need that weapon. Is this lever required? I'm gonna try just running past. Try to make our run to full smelter as easy as possible. Hopefully that doesn't stagger him. Imagine a world where that lightning ball was actually a miracle. Assuming you're talking about the one that causes a big AoE at the end, I'd be so down for that. The little one's alright, but that big one would be so cool. Using the other enemies as cover is kind of cool. Whoa, hold on, it just redirected itself to me. And he just did an Omega heal on himself. Alright, get that. Now we can just gotta hope we do our best on the smelter demon here. I guess not hope to do our best, but hope that our best is good enough. There we go. Alright, Smelter Demon done. Woo! Jesus. Hurrah for composure, damn right. Gross mask. Oh, it makes you constantly drenched. Cool. Alright, let's go deal with the upper area of the Smelter Demon fight and then make our way to Thurlon. Who I think actually will give us a hard time. But maybe I'm remembering him being harder than he actually was because I required myself to do the no-hit version of that fight. Which we could try to do, but I don't know. I also don't know if there's anything on this upper route that's worth grabbing. Oh, does it actually not open the back gate? Is it actually just you do all this for some large Titanite? That's insane. Unless pulling the lever again opens it up, in which case... No, oh my god. That's actually infuriating. I thought that it got you access to the upper levels. Okay. Cage is timed. So you're telling me what I'm supposed to do here. Pop Sacred Oath, pop Sunlight Blade, and then pull the lever and run. I mean, it's interesting. Not like in a good way, but it is interesting. Alright, so this is gonna be another just run past everything one. Oh, have somebody jump you. Do any of these have something to grab in them? That one has something. That one has something. So you're expected to run through this area multiple times to get all of the items, which is weird to me. Because you can't re-pull the lever at the end. Well, let's go. Up. Yeah, this is just like... I try to justify as much stuff as I can with Dark Souls 2 because I really like the game and I like to show its upsides instead of all of its downsides, but yeah, I can't I can't really try to explain, like, oh, this area is actually good to the people that hate the Blue Smelter Demon run. Luckily, I don't think the boss is too rough. I like Blue Smelter Demon. His unique mechanic is pretty much just that he has delayed attacks, which becomes normal as the series goes on, so... Once again, another mechanic that's seen as, like, new, that was sort of just made regular by Dark Souls 2. Oh, he turned off my casting. Alright, let's go get our souls before we try to do this run again. This part is just kind of weird. I don't mind Blue Boy, and the normal way is whatever, but this bit is infuriating. Yeah. Well, yeah, the normal way is kind of just like, it's another area in Dark Souls 2 that encourages you to bring spells or a bow. More than likely a bow because they hate spellcasters in the DLC, but yeah, this section in particular is extra bad. Slip up ahead, therefore be wary of recklessness. It's like this bridge's outskirts is better. Old growth bomb. Fractured eye orb. Dare I go back and see what's in those cages? Yeah, I want to know. Curiosity's getting the better of me. Besides, then we only have to fight a couple of dudes, and then we can move on to Sir Alone, and then maybe the final DLC. Dang, couple of torches is crazy for all that effort. Alright, let's get moving to the foyer. One more restroom run. Alright. Now... just gotta remember how we even get to Sur alone. I think that we have to go the way that had the last soul shard, right? Like past this elevator? Which will make it kind of annoying to get through, but... is where the Prowler Invader is? Yep. So run through here. Alright, there we go. Prowler has been fake. I remember the run to this boss being sort of mean, like Smelter Demon. Especially since we're on a timer. Let's go ahead and pick up things. I have no idea how long the timer is, so... Alright, yep, and that's already our first death just trying to get to alone. It's just areas like this are weird to me because, like I said, most of the time the game heavily discourages running past enemies, but then you come across segments like this where it kind of feels like you have to because, like, you don't want to run out of time. Alone himself can take a while. Timer is 15 minutes. Oh, okay. I know they do respawn. You can just kill them enough that they stop respawning. But we're not gonna do that. Okay, this isn't the way to go. Well, isn't that fucking awesome? And not to get mad at that. But that really does suck. Especially since I think the fire salamanders respond too, so... What we need to do is put our aged feather on this bar and then try to pop it the moment we get our souls back. And pray that it works. I don't think they follow you all the... Don't make me regret saying something nice, game. I don't know if quitting out counts as getting no hit here, but we're gonna do our best, but I'm not gonna make it a requirement for us to get no hit. Yeah, because I immediately fucked it up. Oh, we're dead. I think. Oh no, we're not. Okay, we are now. It sucks because he's such a cool boss, but they have to make the run to him so ass. Only boss run in the game that's timed, and even if it's lenient, like... It makes you not really want to fight past any of the enemies. I think we're gonna try to fight past him this time, just because I really don't want to lose my souls. Wow, okay. Cool, there goes 500,000 souls. I wasn't planning on using them for anything, but it fucking sucks to lose it on the way to Sur alone. Those guys actually just appeared out of nowhere. Something tells me we're not getting to Ilium Lois today. Yeah, you know what? We'll do this the way I did it back in the day. Max stamina regen and roll distance. Way less drippy, but I just want to get to the fight. Sacred Oath, Sunlight Blade, and then we can take off the Sun Seal and put on Flynn's Ring for extra damage. Cool, thank you. Cool, thank you. Alright, and immediately we get hit. Right, there's a delay there. Actually, this is fair, because I've only ever seen the seppuku death animation, so... It's an interesting change of pace seeing the actual death animation. Wasn't too bad, yeah. I was just getting a little overtly tilted at the area and the loss of my stockpile of souls. And now we have the full thing, right? How do we combine them all? Are we missing one? Yeah, we've used all of the wedges. Luckily, we didn't need whatever it gave us anyways. I must have just forgot to pick up one of the ones from the wedges. No, it is 11. Then is there somewhere I need to go to combine them, or...? No, because... no, there's 11 statues, and then from what I'm reading on the wiki, you get a 12th one by beating Fume Knight. I mean, only other thing I can think of, if I didn't forget to pick up any, is that I just didn't grab the one at the Fume Knight arena, which we can check. No, we absolutely just forgot to grab one from a statue that we broke. Yeah, it gives you the Chime of Screams. Which does it have any sort of special effects? Okay, it's the best chime, from what I'm reading, it's the best chime to use if you are playing a low faith build and want to cast miracles. It has the lowest casting speed out of any catalyst in the game and mediocre scaling, but it raises your faith. And then it also gives the outcry, can make the outcry pyromancy. Which is similar to Chaos Storm. Go get the first bonfire at the DLC, and then we're gonna run and talk to Vendrick again to see if he has any more dialogue now that we have 2 of them. Hey, look, it's the worst DLC of the game. We're about to find out if what's speaking is just nostalgia. But I remember Elium Lois being my favorite of the 3, so we'll see. Outside of Frigid Outskirts, I'm not gonna try to even pretend that I'm a big fan of Frigid Outskirts. Honestly, though, my issue is that you have to do it twice, basically. Fair. I like Outskirts. Outskirts is the only reason why the double dogfight is the only fight in the entirety of the Soulsborne genre that I haven't done. Or the Soulsborne games that I haven't done. I tried and tried and tried to get to them, and I probably got to them like twice. And both times I essentially walked into the arena with 0 flasks and died. Once again, though, I used to find a lot of the stuff that I find pretty easy hard, so we'll see.
Seeker of fire, conqueror of dark. With fire, they say, a true king can harness the curse. A lie, but I knew no better. Seeker of fire, you know not the depth of dark within you. It grows deeper still, the more flame you covet. Flame, oh, flame. I am king of this wretched, unraveled kingdom. I subdued the giants and claimed their strength, so that I might step closer to fire. Drang Lake will fall, the fire will fade, and the souls of old will re-emerge. With dark, unshackled, a curse will be upon us, and men will take their true shape. Drang Lake will fall, with dark and...
Alright. Now onto actual helium voice.
Turn back. The old chaos hungers still.
I feel like it's Ilium Lois, the city, not the weapon or the YouTuber. She has really interesting challenge runs, though. Ice Rapier drop that quickly? My last run, I actually grinded that weapon out and I was here for like 2 hours. My RNG on this run is crazy. Alright, it's been a long while since my Faith run of Elden Ring. And we very recently did our Faith run of Dark Souls 1. So I have to say, this right now is the strongest I think Faith has felt in a Souls game. Faith kinda sucks in Demon Souls, in case any of you didn't know. Or at least in my eyes it kinda does. There's like one damaging miracle in the game. It does have the benefit of, I think its main if I remember correctly, its main mechanic in Demon Souls is life regen, so you're very tanky. But it felt like I had a hard time killing anything in Demon Souls on a Faith run. Actually, Moonlight Greatsword makes it feel fun. Because Moonlight Greatsword is Faith in that game. But it doesn't really feel like how Faith feels for the rest of the series. But in this game, consistently throughout, I mean, it felt a little weak at the beginning, but I, in hindsight, think that had more to do with me building not into the strengths of Faith, but rather into, you know, just the what I'm comfortable usually building in Dark Souls 2. It's just like, get your minimums. See, and then boom, we already have it back. This crown is so crazy. Is there a weapon in the game that's just called Ilium Lois? As you said, the city, not the weapon nor the YouTuber, and I get the YouTuber reference, but... My only issue with this I think my one genuine issue with this game, with this DLC, is that it's the third DLC in the row that has a lanky, slightly taller knight enemy. Oh no, you're completely right. I hadn't even thought about that. They really like their knight enemies in Dark Souls 2. I mean, I guess I can't fault them though, because all of the DLCs are about, you know, the crowns and the fallen kingdoms, and yes, it's the soul you get from the queen of this place after you either kill her with a bow or gather 50 Lois souls in the Ivory King boss fight. What do these little ladies even do? None of them are aggroing. No, the issue is just in the DLC for me. I don't mind it being knights, but they introduced the rampart dudes later, which are the big dudes, and the small golems, the regular enemies, are kind of weird. Oh. They aggro once the snow in the area leaves. Oh, they aggro once the snow in the area leaves. I just realized these are who you were referring to. Alright, cool, then I don't need to feel bad about constantly gunning them down whenever I kind of come across them. They're just too cold to fight me right now. Good, good. Down there has the bonfire. Let's go make sure there's nothing we missed on the roof over here. Down ahead and then ring that. Dark clutching. Would have been nice to know that was there on my hex build. Hi bro, you playing on PC? Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Why so? Oh, you can't light torches right now. Does it still consume them? It absolutely does, and I think that's horrible. Alright, well, let's continue this way before we drop down and can't come back up. Okay, just a nice... Oh wait, not just a nice view, actually a path. Two-handing and then try straight. Jumping and then bonfire. Don't tell me. Oh, okay, somebody slipped. Say, don't tell me somebody actually fell for that. Hold the bell out. Not the first, oh, actually, this is the first time that we get to wear a big bell on our helmet, on our head inside of a Souls game. Not as big as the Bloodborne one, but still a bell. Show your stats, here they are. Joke is that the Bloodborne one isn't a bell, just an actual helmet. After seeing all the videos of it making clanking noises whenever you slide down ladders, I really wish that it actually did that. It's already pretty memorable for me, but it'd have been super memorable had they done that. I absolutely get what you're saying now. They have the little knights, but then they have these big ones here, and that's the third time they've just had, hey, bigger enemy. Never get it. She says neither owning a PS4 nor Bloodborne have to kill Lady Vampire to get it. I actually bought my PS4 around the time it came out, but I had not intended on buying one, but then I saw Bloodborne and learned that I would have to get a PlayStation 4 to play it. I was one of those people that bought a whole console for one game. I ended up playing a lot more than just Bloodborne on it, but the initial purpose was just must play Bloodborne. I love seeing the frozen mimic here. This is super memorable to me. They should have just had the big dudes be the main enemy. They have all the equipment, actually. Like, it's all the fashion weapons you can get. I already did that with my DS and my PSP, not doing it a fourth time. Fair. Oh, I think I die. Not even because of the damage, just because... Oh, the throw did not throw me off. Okay. I actually don't die. Be wary of miscreant. Wait a minute. There's invisible people here. I should sell my stuff. I think there can be purpose in holding on to stuff like that, though. Like, I could sell a lot of my retro consoles, but I decided I'd rather collect them so that one day I might be able to share them with some, like, younger family members. Show them the type of stuff I played growing up. But I suppose, depending on my financial situation, I could see myself selling them at some point. Would not want to, though. I don't think there's anything wrong with collecting old retro stuff. Yeah, I got the eyes. Is there two of them, or... Like, am I missing one? I thought you got the first one, and then you're able to fight the dog, and then after the dog is the second one, right? Or am I missing something? We fight Alva now. Right now, this part is useless because all the ice is there. Okay. Well, I'd returned to Bonfire, but we just got invaded by somebody. Or by something. Not sure where the Holy Knight Invader is, but we'll find him. Oh, shit! Well, here's my payback. Now we've both been backstabbed once. Ooh, you have a lot higher poise than I do. I wish the rest of the games would have invaders like this guy. That was kind of cool. Actually use the chameleon spell to sneak up on you. I saw the sign saying miscreant and be wary of behind, so I expected he'd just be invisible. But by the time I'd realized what was going on, it was way too late. Hell yeah. This drops us down in front of Alba.
Go back.
Now, we're not going to fully go back, but I do want to get to that part in the tower that we missed. Before all the enemies respawn, because in this way we need to take on less enemies overall. Ooh. Unless I play this badly. Silva has the bridge guy and Thomas, Brume has the guy running away, and Rachel has... And Rachel, this one has this dude, and guy running away again. Does Jester Thomas do something unique? Because when I fought him yesterday, he kind of just ran away from me. And, like, I don't know, he failed to do anything. North Warder set. That's alright looking. He's just a really good pyromancer fight usually. I think he bugged out on my end because he refused to fight back at all. Water real quick. At some point we should go and buy just like a fuck ton of life gems. For those times like right now where I decide to go on a much bigger adventure than I have the resources for. Gonna say I'm gonna be really mad if we don't have repair powder, because that means I spent all this time fighting all these guys in hopes that I wouldn't have to fight more later, just end up having to fight more now. Alright, at this point, the road should be clear, because we haven't rested. Oh, yeah, that's to the... Actually, that's the way to the frigid outskirts. Think you need to fight the little kitty? Yeah. Ava's next up on the list. I went down somewhere that I didn't mean to go down earlier, and I want to finish my exploration of this spot before we continue on. I feel crazy saying this, but I remember this ladder being dangerous. Secret ahead, therefore in short, try up. Why do I remember that ladder being dangerous? Alright, whatever. Do I remember that ladder being like mimicky? The ladder is invisible, but you can still go up it usually. Okay, that's what I'm remembering. Splintering lightning spear. Denial and Splintering Lightning Spear are the only DLC miracles we've got so far. We'll have to test it out. Alright. I think that's everything, so aged feather back. Interesting. I don't know if it just missed a lot or if it's only good against big targets, but we'll find out with the dog. Oh wait, no, go back to the first bonfire, because that's going to be our fastest way to get to Appa. Quick little bathroom run. Let's go try to fight the dog. And then I think after we beat the dog, we'll have to call it for today. But we have gotten a whole hell of a lot done today, so not bad progress at all. Also try this lightning spear on them, even though I know that the DLC bosses take less spell damage.
This dead city has nothing to offer. Go back. Do not seek the old chaos.
It seems very mid at best. GG, Zava. Almost got me. And then here's the throne room. Right? Yeah, this does lead to the kick-ass throne room of Ilium Lois.
Who are you? This land is barren, cursed by the old chaos. It gave birth to atrocities, and the people fled in fear. Until our Lord, the Ivory King, came. My dear Lord, a most true king. It was with his magnificent soul that he built Ilium Lois and contained the spread of chaos. But the chaos would not be sated, and the king gave his own soul. Inevitably, the king was drained of vigor and plunged into the chaos's heart. Ilium Lois was frozen in time, its leader lost. I remain here to contain the chaos, honoring my lord's wishes. Perhaps one day he will return. There is nothing here save that accursed flame. one wish. That my dear Lord might be freed from that unspeakable chaos. I haven't strength to help him myself, but perhaps one such as you. Though I am yet to know your name, stranger, will you lend me your strength? Kind visitor, I thank you. Let me open the path to chaos. And please, do all you can. Many of Aloysius' faithful knights followed their lord into the chaos. But not one of them returned. The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently for his homecoming. But it was too long a wait to bear. The knights of Aloysius await a new leader. One who will guide them into chaos. Many of Aloysius, but one.
Alright. Open up this chest. Down there just leads into the cool drop into chaos, right? Anything down here? Oh, you do start with one knight, though. Alright. Not one returned, probably because there's only 4, but you somehow have a free armor lying around. Vessel shield. Teleport to where we will start next time. The outer wall. Our Dark Souls just like majorly bugged on my end. Yeah, that'll be it for dude, like everything bugged. It's doing that weird controller bug one. Those Dark Souls. Wait, no, it's working again. All right. Thank you everybody who tuned in to today's stream. If you like the stream, please leave a like. It helps me out a lot. And we should be back later on next week to hopefully finish Dark Souls 2 and maybe start Dark Souls 3. Hope you all have a great rest of your day.